Meow, meow, meow. Oops. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. New Twitch. Wait, what's that? Yeah, right, sure. You got it. Oh no, I didn't floof my hair first. What have I done? Didn't floof my hair. That's good enough. Floofed enough. All right. Chocobos, yep. What am I doing? Oh, right. Squall? Making up words. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't have. Oops. Is this actor? Fetty Wap says squaw. If Fetty Wap was a bird, he would say squaw. This is kind of cool. You can use this on your opponent's turn? That's actually kind of neat. That's weird. That's really, really, really weird. Alright. That is a weird line of text. It's funny, once you use Gilded Goose, you can actually just swing with it. Teshar is interesting if I find enough things to do with it. Probably will. Probably, I don't know. Splash Portal goes with that weird bird wizard thing. Ledger Shredder's a bird, chat. We did it. We did it. I feel like this is insane, but it might work. I feel like that's just insane. At that point, I feel like I'm playing Bonnie and Bonnie Paul, Bonnie something. This is artifacts, right? Yeah, I remember this card from. I think it was in Modern actually. It was a Modern deck with this. At some point. Yeah. I don't think it was Standard. I actually think it was Modern. I don't think we're proliferating. Nah. This is that Cody Giver thing. I don't know about that one. I don't normally like Oracle, but it's a bird. This makes birds? It does. It's a 3-mana 4/4 bird. Oh no, it's not. It's not a 3-mana 4/4 bird because it enters with 2 loyalty. Tragic. Probably would have... I think this would have been okay if it started with 3 loyalty. I think that would have been fine. I'm surprised it actually only has 2 loyalty. That's kind of nuts. We don't have to play this. There's a lot more birds than I thought. This isn't discounting too heavy. Not really looking to discount my stuff. It does discount my commander, technically. But, I mean, you would rather play, like, Growth Spiral here. There's a bird. It's not a very exciting bird, though. For 3 mana, this is, like, not doing that much. What about you? This is cool. I think this is actually possible. I think this is possible. This is nice. Maybe not at 4, though. Oh, these are birds. I was like, oh, Murmuring Mystic. It's like a Murmuring Mystic, but for birds. But Murmuring Mystic makes birds. Okay. I thought it was like elementals or something. Mu Youngling. Birds? No, I'm not playing that. Doesn't fly, but that's fine. Might not need to fly. Create a bird. With that. Alright. No. Actually, it's 2/2. Oh, jeez. It's like you're playing this instead of playing Rampant Growth, leaving up Mana Drain, Growth Spiral, Planar Genesis, honestly, even Mana Leak, Counterspell. You're playing this instead of Bursley Bill, Tifa. Like these things, Baral. Like there's, this is like, I don't think that's a card. Make it 2/2. Okay, what does this do? It does the same thing except it has more text. Okay. It does the same thing, but with more text. It's like the same exact thing. Current transforms into Black Chocobo. I guess. That's definitely better. Wait, what? What is this? Huh? Whoa. What? Well, I don't actually own this card, so that would go right in here. This would go in here. Rip. Definitely a nice bird to have. Yep, we're budget. I just cracked like a bunch of packs too with my gold. I don't think I like that. No. Alright, so this is just the 5-mana landfall thing, except instead of elementals, you get birds. Oh, this is a bird. Huge. Create a 1/1 cat bird. Alright. Another one of these, but it costs 2 this time. Way, way better. That's like way better. You're down to 4 mythics. I'm down to 0. That's kind of cool. Why do the alchemy cards say, like, each opponent, but you can't have more than one opponent in alchemy? Like, this can only be played in 1v1. There's no multiplayer in alchemy cards, but it says each opponent. Maybe the future. Oh, hello. You draw a card every time you cast your commander? Is that worth it? Maybe. Possibly. Possibly. Oh, hello. There's a red version of that. What are we doing with Nadu? Maybe it doesn't matter what you're doing with Nadu. Probably doesn't. It's kind of expensive. What? Sure. Popo hate. Look at it. Look how graceful it is. Majestic. Is that water just blood red? Well, this would be good, but it costs 5. So good luck with that. I can't say I have any faith in Animal Sanctuary, but technically works with Nadu. This seems ridiculous though. A 1/1 also a 1/1 counter actually isn't even that great. That's really not that exciting. Alright, well, there's more cards than I thought, and some of them probably won't make it, but there's more than I thought. Alright, well, time for all the stupid cards that you have to play. Probably is a Spell Pierce deck, actually. Maybe ossification's fine. I don't think I want Rampant Growth. Roaming Throne? Oh, card is just, I no respect for this card. Derevi? No, it doesn't really. I don't. Maybe. I mean, it costs 3 mana, right? It costs 3, right? It does cost 3. No, I can do way better than that. This little light of mine, I don't let it shine. This little light of mine, meow, 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 meow. This is not a Surveil deck. Yeah, no Surveil lands here. Yeah, Roaming Throne is the best bird. Yeah, probably. At least its text box is. Don't know about the casting cost, though. How many birds? 23? Don't think I like Realm Walker with 23. Maybe I do. Kinda don't. Kinda don't. It's like slightly under 1 and 4. Fetch lands and Brainstorm. Let's say 1 and 3. It's a bird, I guess. It is a bird. Do I actually own all the changelings? Huh. Get wrecked. I like this one too. It's actually pretty solid, honestly. Does this draw? No. So no Tameo? As if this is ever wrong. Voice of Resurgence is an incredibly annoying card to play against in the right scenarios. I like it. It's not a bird though, but I don't really care. I think if we're flying our opponent's face a lot, voice is like really annoying. I don't think we're getting Tarot. This is not a bird, right? No, it's not a bird. Tameo's actually really good. Solitude. Probably Phantasmal Image. The word Aven is bird. All things Aven are birds. I don't think we're getting a Crater Hoof. Mox Amber is fine. Not great though. I think I want a couple genuine protection spells in here. Maybe all just like the really, really, really good ones. had to blow my nose. The One Ring. Nope. Equipment? Nope. Actually, the blue-red sword is kind of interesting. No, I don't like Auravar. Yeah, Heroic Intervention's fine. So is Guide of Souls? Oh, wait, no. I mean, everything already sort of flies. Most things in the deck kind of fly already. You don't care about what the rest of this thing is really doing. I like Chain to the Rocks. 1 minute removal is definitely super useful. Try that one. Oh. It's probably air conditioner. If you have allergies, you're screwed. Open window all season. Suntail Squadron. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm allergic to birds. I don't know what's happening right now. Maybe I swallowed an afro hair. I don't know why I called it an afro hair. It could be any hair, but that's the likely culprit, I guess. Oh yeah, and enduring innocence stuff where I can. There's like 5 of these. It works for the whole deck too. Power 2. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. It's the real enchantment, not the poser. Oh, Radiant Destiny. Can we play tribal cards? Let's see. Vigilance on the birds is actually kind of nice. Getting City's Blessing is not too hard. Though I think giving my creatures stats is not what I'm trying to do. I shouldn't really worry about. I would rather give them like curiosity effects. This works. I think this works here. Maybe it doesn't. 36 creatures. How many trigger it? How many don't trigger it? 1, 2, 3. Basically, the entire deck works with it. Okay. Curiosity effects work with Nadu as well, technically. I guess it's also not a bird. The white tree, yeah. I'm not going to play the white tree. So I guess I shouldn't play the 3-mana one. Wait a minute. What approach is this? Get out of here. If I want to play protection spells, I probably should just play counter spells. What's the pirate counterspell? Admiral's Order? Can you stop wobbling? Why is... What part of you is wobbling? Chat, I don't know. Something in my lamp is loose and it's gonna... It's not great. It's not a good look. Can't have a broken lamp. Sea Dasher's cool. I like Sea Dasher. We already got the flying box checked. It's a curiosity effect that lets me leave up mana drain. I might want another 1-drop. What's the... Actually, I didn't look at these cards. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess. It's like another version of your commander. I'm kind of... Oh, wait. We at least want House Meld. So, that's true. Kindred Discovery is kind of cool. It costs 5, though. It costs 5. It's like you already have your board set up, and then you play a 5-minute shit. Like, you play a 1, 2, 3, 4 mana bird, right? And then you play Kindred Discovery instead of just defending your birds with counterspells, and then you get hit by a sweeper and you're back to square one. But you drew 4 cards, I guess. Not necessary, but it's a card you don't get to play very much. Especially how it's a mythic, so nobody on Earth is ever going to craft it if they don't already have it. It's also in blue, which is insane. Oh yeah, Patchwork Banner. That's the choose creature type. Should have just done this. Didn't I literally click this? I clicked it and added it, and then it just didn't add it. It's a sign. 3 Tree City? It's colorless. That is kind of problematic for this deck. Can we play Incubator? Should we play Incubator? Everything costs kind of like 1, 2, and 3, so like why isn't this just another 3-drop? Yeah, we'll try 3 Tree City. Actually, Cloud Key is kind of maybe slightly better for the non-birds. I mean, this is never wrong. Oh, jeez. I like it more than Patchwork Banner. I don't care about the +1/+1 at all. It feels wrong to not try this card, but I wouldn't feel bad about not putting it in my deck. Clown Key? Oh yeah, Biden of Thassa's in the game. That's right. There's just a better version of this, right? Biden, doesn't that do the same thing except better? Yeah, this is the same exact thing, except you're not stuck to birds, and it has that text box that is really annoying for some decks to play against. I forgot this existed. Wait a minute, wasn't this an artifact? Isn't Whip of Erebos an artifact? Oh, well, maybe it isn't. Whoops, I wasn't done with those. It's an enchantment artifact. What? It is an artifact. All right, never mind. I didn't see it. Just went right past my eyeballs. All right, this is laggy. Jeez, that took a second, huh? All right, so this is just not. Oh, I mean, this is kind of the same as Biden, isn't it? Except it's also a bird. I don't know. We're gonna keep it in here. It's similar to that weird, really weird sliver that's blue and white. But yeah, it is also a bird, so it's maybe interesting. It flies, but it costs 5, and oh my goodness, it's not, bro. I mean, the fact this costs 5 is it's so out there. It's so out there. We don't have actually a lot of Murmuring Mystic spells. I don't think. Yeah, we don't actually have a good Murmuring Mystic scenario, and that thus by extension would apply to this dude, who is actually just not a bird either itself. It does fly, but I don't see myself actually making a bunch of birds with that. Alright, well the curve actually looks really healthy, which I did not expect. Well, I kind of expected it because all the birds and flying stuff is like 1 and 2, so that doesn't make sense. I'm not playing Mana Dorks, which is just probably horrendously wrong. Like, this is just worse than Llanowar Elves in basically every way. Should probably at least run Delighted Halfling. I can't see this working. I can't see it working. It's just like you have all your creatures already, and then you play it, and then you swing, and that didn't die, and then you didn't just lose to a sweeper. Like, although playing around sweepers is not something I'm particularly interested in, anyways. So that's not too big of a deal. Not too big of a deal. What about you? Cast a historic spell. We don't have a lot of historic spells. And it only does something after something has entered the graveyard. I just don't have a lot of historic spells. So. I have set it to my default. What do you mean? This is my default sleeve. Tooth and Nail Crater Hoof? Yeah, we don't have a lot of Teshar cards, like, full stop. Yeah, that is a downside. You're playing a Manadork instead of a bird. And then the bird becomes a Manadork later, assuming you know, do the thing. So, it's just the, like, immediate situation does not involve fast mana. That being said, while this does like birds in the earlier turns, Manadorks are still better than playing birds. It's like not even close. But it doesn't play with the commander text box at all, except casting it faster. Well, I at least want Delighted Halfling, so. It's just attacks, right? Yeah, so Birds of Paradise does not have to deal damage. Boop. At least want that one. Could add more lands. Maybe. Hmm. I like doubling up on spells. I could actually genuinely add more lands. But if I was going to add more lands, I'd add them in the form of mana dorks. There's really no reason not to at that point. I don't know. I think the mana dorks are always useful. I mean, even if your deck stops at 2 mana, like if you're all 1 and 2 drops, I would still play them. Like if I'm playing Tifa, I'm playing all the mana dorks. Could easily put them all in here, and the deck would just get stronger. It's just the strongest pile of cards. They're good in all scenarios. They could be the antithesis of your commander, the antithesis of your deck curve, and the mana dorks are still the best cards you could play. It's not even close. But I don't think the problem with the green, some of the green ones, is they only tap for green, and that's not really great. I don't even care about like white mana off this. Protection spells are also fine, which I didn't quite get to. Didn't quite get to them. That is kind of a little weird that they only tap for white. I mean, green. Which I kind of don't feel excited about. It's definitely not the best Bant deck. Mana dorks. But you are never, ever, ever, ever wrong if you put all of them in your deck. It is never, ever, ever wrong. In fact, it's probably always right. Oh, Utopia Sprawl. Oh, yes. All right, there we go. Sylvan Safekeeper, if I have a bunch of like redundant mana because I don't have a huge curve going on. And how many lands does this get? All of them, right? Look at that many cards. Put one to your hand and the rest, if they're lands, into play. Yeah, so this could use redundant lands very efficiently, especially with Nadu. I think that's actually kind of interesting. That's actually really interesting. There's a bird that gives hexproof when it enters. What bird counterspell? Surely not one of these. This one? Mana Leak? Do we want Mana Leak? Maybe better than Admiral's Order? Alright, there you go. Oh. Wait a minute. How did I not see that? How did that not... That must be what happened. I saw Ledger Shredder. I talked about this card being in like a modern deck. I saw this, and then I scrolled down. I didn't actually read the rest of the list here. This would have went right in. That would have slid right in. And it's here now. Strix Serenade hits commanders? What? Okay. Yeah. Does it do anything special? It's just, I mean, it's like one of the better counterspells in the game. I don't even like the old one. This one, to me, is better. Swan Song, I don't like Swan Song. It does hit commanders. There's a bird on it? There is a bird on it. There is. But you know what kind of bird it is? It's not my bird, it's my opponent's bird. And I don't want my opponent to have a 2/2 blocker. Which, in this deck, would actually be incredibly annoying. So, no. I'm going to keep Spell Pierce for now. What's this do? Kind of nothing? Okay. Them are do nothing cards. Alright, this is starting to look a little outlandish to me. The problem with this is it also doesn't make flyers. And I'm not really interested in interacting with a bunch of non-flying threats. This does not make flyers. A 5-mana do-nothing into you get a 2/2 next turn, or sometimes more than one if you have like a fetch land, is like really not... Like you don't play Roiling Earth for a reason. Whoop. Wait, what is it called? What the... What's happening? Ah, Zendikar's Royal. Like, you don't play this. No mono-green land ramp-based deck would play this. All in on lands. Tatyova is not going to play this. So, I don't think we can get away with the bird one. I guess it's better than Zendikar's Royal forever, because they have additional text, assuming you care nothing for creature type. But, it's just like a 5-minute do nothing is abysmal. It doesn't even create haste tokens either. And you also have to play lands. You know, if you don't draw lands, then you don't actually get anything. With the commander, you can make a bunch, like you play it, you swing, and then you make a bunch of birds, right? You know, everything happened perfectly and your opponent didn't interact with you, then it's pretty cool. You have a 1/2/3. You play your commander, you swing, you put 2 lands in play, you make 2 birds. It's just it's so not realistic. That is not realistic at all. Speaking of not realistic, how many Solitude cards are there? It's looking a bit light. Oh, never mind. It's not as light as I thought. Not as light as I thought. Racetrack is Oh, I was thinking of what's the other one? I didn't actually read the Racetrack text. What's the other one? What's the one? This thing. Stuff like this is nice with Nadu. We don't really use the counters too well, though. I like the 7/7 that's randomly just has... No, I thought that was... I thought that had Racetrack on it. You know what? Because of our commander, I kind of like this more. Still really don't like it, though. But it's a card we should probably just try. I don't like it, though. But I do like how you can sometimes get more than one trigger, assuming your opponent has let you do the rest of what you're doing, and then this probably didn't matter anyways, because you just got away with swinging with a bunch of birds while your commander was in play, and your opponent hasn't stopped that. So this doesn't actually do anything in that scenario that doesn't just win more. But who knows? Maybe it matters. We're gonna see if it ever matters. But I'm telling you right now, it's probably coming out in 5 seconds. Because I changed my mind. That's why. I changed my mind. I think the scenario where it's like absolutely perfect is worth trying at least once. Urza's Incubator doesn't discount this card. But it does sign it discounts like the rest of this. I don't know why we like Derevi. Why do we care about Derevi so much? Why is untapping a land good? So, I mean, it's not terrible, but like, why are we doing that? Does it do something I'm not aware of? Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Why do we care about this? Why is enters or whenever creature you control deals combat? So untapping all of your lands? I guess. Is that how you expected to have more than one trigger happen? Fine. Well, that just makes that up. I'm taking that up then. It's easy enough. At the very worst, it's just a bird for 3 mana. Sometimes it's not. Tooth and Nail Craterhoof? Are we getting there? I feel like I'm only getting there if I'm already hitting my opponent with birds that are giving me a bajillion rampant growths. Am I getting there outside of, like, let's say I'm hitting my opponent with 2 birds repeatedly, and I'm getting like 2 lands a turn and drawing cards, and this is in play and hasn't been answered. Do I need Craterhoof Tooth and Nail in that game? Because my opponent hasn't stopped what I'm doing? I feel like I don't. I feel like in that way I would just be winning and my opponent's not dealing with what they need to deal with to not lose. What game do I mean, there could be games where I'm staring at my opponent and they're not dying to my creatures. Urza's Incubator looks a lot less appealing right now than it did a second ago. It does not discount many cards by 2, almost like none. And it discounts the rest by just 1. And that's not like a really efficient breakpoint to me. I think I'd prefer the Cloud Key just to discount non-bird creatures by 1. Because it just, like, on average is a little bit better. I don't know. We have Realm Walker. No, I'm not gonna play it. Not feeling it too much here. It makes this free. No, oh, it costs 1. Sort by Mythic, same 99 every time. Yeah. Wait, Tooth and Nail's not a Mythic? Yeah, this is better than Incubator. We have 24 birds now? 20, it's still 23 birds. It discounts the commander always. Metallic Mimic? I don't... I... No. I do not care about stats. I do not at all care about stats. It also doesn't fly. So it's like staring at Llanowar Elves every game. So, no, that's fine. Oh yeah, this thing. So, I don't actually have a ton of spells. I didn't end up adding a bunch of spells that this can do anything with. There's almost like no spells in my deck that this does anything with. So I guess we're just not on that one. Alright. We did it. I can pay 8, that is true. But it's more than 8, right? I still have to pay like 10, like a 10-mana counterspell. Like, 9-mana Swords of Plowshares. Alright, so we're here with Choco, Seeker of Paradise, 4-mana 3/5. Bird. Whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards on the top, put one to your hand, and then the rest of them, if any of them are lands, you just put them into play. So if there's 4 lands and a non-land, you can put 4 lands into play, and then put the non-land to your hand. And then it has this other part of it that I'm not even going to read. So that's kind of cool. You can definitely go crazy with that. It's sort of like Curiosity on steroids for birds. And that I like that. So we're running a bunch of birds. 1-mana 1/1 flyers are probably really good, even though they don't really have any other text on them. I mean, some of them actually don't have any other text on them. Well, one of them, yeah, this one. This is probably fine. Birds of Paradise, Gilded Goose, they're also birds. Roaming Throne seems a little bit out there. I know everyone loves this card, and it's like $30 on paper, but it costs 4. And this is a 1v1 format. It does have Ward 2, though, which I do like. It competes with my Commander's Turn at 4 mana. So I'm probably not ever going to cast it instead of this. It depends what's in play still, or, you know, what has happened up to that point. But the 4 slot is a little... Nadu is also a bird. So this is a very scary card for your opponent to let just exist while not killing it first, right? So your opponent's probably going to really throw everything they've got at this before the rest of your stuff. Because if they don't, they're just losing. So that's kind of cool. Derevi is also a bird. I'm a little bit all over the place with this one. But if you do have multiple attackers, you can untap a fair amount of lands, and that's kind of cool, I guess. But I'm not super amazed. I have, was it 22 birds? It was 23 for a long time. I ended up taking out that weird one, but, well, they're all weird. But I guess this works. Discounting the birds is nice. If it wasn't for the discount, I would not play this. But it does discount the birds. There's some other cards that could be in here that are not, because I either don't own them, such as, but not limited to, this thing. It's kind of like, what is it? Realm Walker? Right? It's like Realm Walker, but for birds. And it triggers your birds more than once, which there's not too many of that happening. And the landfall triggers of giving your birds like +1/+0, I don't really care about, kind of at all. So it's not as exciting as it might look. But I would probably put it in here if I owned it. Wait, it doesn't fly, does it? I didn't think of that. It doesn't fly. Chocobos don't fly, which... Oh, oh boy. Oh dear. Yeah, the bird package is like, ooh, like this doesn't fly. So that is a bit unfortunate because the major chunk, actually basically almost all of the birds in the history of this game kind of fly. Not all of them, but a large amount of them fly. So the Final Fantasy birds not flying, it's quite notable. But we're going to try it, and we're going to see what happens. So. Oh no, we have to kill our opponent's creatures. I'm probably not going to do that. The one game where the black one doesn't fly is the one they chose. Rip. No, I don't like the green thing that fights all of your birds to one thing. No. I would rather play Path of Exile, actually. Path to Exile. I'd just play Path to Exile. Or, like, you know, Unsummon. I'd rather play literally anything else ever than that thing. Alright, well, I don't think these two cards are going to get there, and these don't exist in this matchup, so I got a mulligan. This is only you control. I don't know if this gets there. It feels like it doesn't, but I'm on the play. Well, this is certainly a game where I really wish I had a Mana Dork. That's for sure. My opponent has the best card in their deck as well, so there goes a major out for us. Oh, I didn't add the Bant Triumph. Alright, I'll at least add the Bant Triumph. I'm still not running the Surveillance. Okay, well, that's just game. I mean, my outs of counter spells just flew out the window, and I don't have any spot removal. It just flew out. The game just completely flew out the window. Let me add the headquarters. I shall add the headquarters. Still no surveil though. Boop. Probably take out planes. Well. Yeah, we can take out a planes. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, Healer's Hawk is in here. Outprint it? What do you mean? And it has affinity for birds. Look, you can play it. I'm not playing that card. It's not happening. It's just not. That's just Delny. Look at that. Wow. Oh my. That's just Delny. Alright. Well, I don't have any blue mana, but I have, like, creature mana. So maybe that... Oh, never mind. Found it. Chat, why? Why can we not play the game? Literally can't play the game. Opponent just always has it. So... surely the rest of your stuff is not a human? It's not a human. Not a human. Delny needs help. Otherwise it's not doing too much, but here's the... like, we're gonna bump into, like, the biggest issue with this, is I'm casting this, and I'm gonna swing, and then my opponent can just, like, punish the... like, crap out of what I'm doing because I'm tapped out. But, I mean, it is a 3/5 blocker, so it's doing something, I guess. Is this a human? Huh. Alright, they didn't actually punish me into oblivion. Let's see here. Do I swing? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna play this card, so... We're sending it. Put one of them to your hand. Then put... Okay, so we say no, and then boop boop. Put this to my hand. And put that in play. I actually could have just put this to my hand and played it for a land. It'd be less damage, but still. Alright, Roaming Throne can be a good blocker. Well, not really. Okay, well, there it goes, of course. There it goes. Back to nothing. What do you do? Giver of Runes feels a little too late. Is there anything to blow up with this that matters? Skrelv, I guess, right? Sure. Can I swing? I think I can. I probably should. Not the best hit. Oh, maybe I shouldn't swing because they keep doing that. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright. I'm not... excuse me, I'm not going to counter this. Okay, so swing, and then die? So, I'm not swinging to anything super useful. Should still probably swing with something and get a card. If I'm going to swing with something, it probably has to be this. Voice of Resurgence, well, I mean, it's kind of nice, but I don't know. I really, really need to deal with this Teshar, and I just can't, so. Memory lapse? Well, if I played voice... Oh, no, I couldn't. It just showed up to my hand later. They're not searching their library, so none of that matters. Alright, we're just dead. Yep, we're just dead. Cavernous Souls, couldn't counter Delny, lose a game. You got it. We were doing things, though. We did see a bunch of cards, but not enough. Not enough interaction. I needed to deal with the angel thing. Need it to deal with the angel thing. Alright. Well, I have the counter spells don't matter from one side. Probably pretty good. Actually, I have like almost the best thing in the mirror. I don't know. I mean, Swords of Plowshares instead of a second island is probably the best hand possible. I don't know. Seems good. Did they go to 6? They did? Oh! Playing the Surveil lands. Huge. Playing Mana Rocks too, wow. Oh, there it is, chat. There it is. Look at it go. Okay, that was a really good card to see. Do I sack my commander for that? If I do, my opponent's just like not playing their commander for the rest of the game. I think I'm so far ahead that I just don't care about this. I'm just so far ahead. I'm not worried about my opponent doing the same thing back to me. So, lead with the attack. Oh, I should have played this first, actually. I could have, yeah, alright. Kind of messed up. I could have put a counter on it. Definitely a mistake there. I could have also played a land pre-combat, and then that would have also let me have a breakpoint easier, so they couldn't block. Don't think them blocking really matters, though. Don't think that really matters. But yeah, I should have done this pre-combat. I don't think this game is about, like, instances of 3 damage or something like that. Just kind of just drowning my opponent in value is it's going to be better. Yeah, I'm just ahead by a lot. All right. I mean, it's a 1-mana 1/1 flyer. I'm running goal. I think it's perfectly fine. Herald's Horn. That's probably... Wait a minute. No, it's not a bird. No, go for it. Go for it. If you hit birds, congratulations. I'm just so far ahead that I don't care. Yeah, this... I mean, this is just... I could have actually flashed in my other card there. I could have flashed this in and just... Like, it just doesn't. I'm so far ahead. Just so far ahead. Whoops, chat, I didn't put the lands in my hand. I'm actually not the brightest bulb in the box. It's alright. I did not put the lands in my hand. Whoops. Oh no, I missed lethal because of it too. Whoops, I guess we have more game to play. That's funny. My bad. I forgot to click the lands in the second list. I got confused thinking it was the second roaming throne list where I picked the non-lands again. I tripped myself up with the second list. My bad. Alright, I don't think there's a single card my opponent could... Wow, they're actually playing Uro. There's not a single card in the game here that saves them. I mean, there's River's Rebuke, but I have answers, so it's just not going to be enough. I guess an extra turn... No, again, I can counter the extra turn. It's not enough. If the only thing they cast is Uro, that's what, 4 mana? Another creature enters, flying, enters, counter a target creature, flying. I don't care. Do not care. My opponent hasn't really done anything to make me cast this yet, which is kind of funny. They did not cast Uro. Oh, they could not cast Uro. Okay. Alright, you wash away my 2-1. You got it. Alright, that's most assuredly GG. But I'll swords it anyways. I'm gonna name Illusion because it doesn't matter. Wow, that was no lands. Okay. Absolutely no lands. We could probably run Uro because we do mill a lot. We do mill a lot. Also, this thing is a 17-18. That's crazy. Okay, this game is... I didn't swing... I missed lethal twice. I missed lethal twice. Chat, what am I doing? I missed lethal twice. Hey, okay. Oh my goodness. Yep, you have, I'm, again, not casting Flare. You just have to cast something that matters, and I don't see that happening, so... Alright, yep, none of that matters. Alright, I'm just gonna swing all out. That way it's not possible to miss lethal. For the 3rd time in a row. Look, I wanna have my value. Alright, let me have my stuff. I wanna do stuff. Who doesn't like a 20 bajillion? Little chocobo there. I mean, yeah, we kind of just effectively won this game, like, 3... Oh, wait, we literally won 3 turns ago, because I missed lethal twice. But, the game was we were just so far ahead, and there's not much they could do to come back from this, right? Especially when a lot of their outs, or, like, the top of their deck is a bunch of birds. Like, even if this draws a second card every turn, it's hard to... catch back up. Like playing 2 birds a turn doesn't let you catch up. I'm still just going to drown you at advantage, and once one player in the mirror is attacking and the other isn't, the value is just gonna snowball, and it doesn't matter if you miss lethal twice. It doesn't matter. I got caught up in the value. Got caught up in the value. There's better birds for 1 mana? What do you mean? Why are we hung up on this 1-1? What is wrong with this 1-1? Well, I like it more than this, because this is an artifact. I guess this one is better. I could run literally all of them. I assume people are running all of them by the time they get to the goal? Oh, I thought it was. Whoops. Ah, that must have been it. I thought Ranger's Hawk was Healer's Hawk. Whoops. Could run all of them. I guess. Technically more than goal? I think I want all of them. What do I not like? I don't like this. I don't like this. Again, I really do not care about stats. It's not what this deck is about. I mean, yeah, you can kill your opponent a turn faster, whoop-de-doo. It's also not really a growth spiral deck. No, well, it kind of is. But it doesn't have to be. Same with Planar Genesis. Because these are kind of your growth spiral Planar Genesis cards. With your commander in play. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Alright, so add 2 more of these. I guess this one. There's like 4 more. Might have enough. But again, I think getting rid of like some of these random 3 drops for more of these is just fine. Maybe that's enough for now. Alright, what's all this talk about? Untap 2 creatures, they each get +2/+2? What? Oh, you said charge. Distribute counters on creatures you control with counters vigilance true. Okay. Not interested in that. What's that other card? What? Oh. I think we want... I didn't want Uro, but now I kind of do. We do mill a lot of cards. The thing is, it's just a weird card to, like... It's just weird. I can name Giant instead of Bird. Do I need Tamiyo? It's kind of hard to not play Tamiyo. I think Tamiyo is just fine here. It fits really well. I am adding 1-mana birds, and I would still say that, like, Winter Elves and Elvish Mystic are just better. Does this do enough? Let's see, you get a bird, and then you sometimes draw, so it like replaces itself. You get to look at your opponent's hand, which is really nice. How many cards in Bant even let you do that? It's not really a common effect. that is pretty nice. It's actually really nice. Oh, keep it in. You don't normally get to see that card, so. Still like Voice of Resurgence. It can just snowball completely out of control if your opponent's mismanaging it. Actually, I missed an opportunity to get a counter, to get a token. I don't think it would have saved me in that game, though. Also, my opponent could have just done what they did in response, so I didn't guarantee a token anyways. Also, it's, creature spells, yeah, no, it would have worked. I'm never using the right side of this. It's just a text box. But I do like the left side of it. So it's like a random bird that sometimes does more. Faceless Agent now doesn't hit on average something that's more than 1 mana. In Faceless Agent for a 1/1. I mean, it's a 1/1. You can play it and then have more birds to fly with. It's not like this is... It is a bird. You can't just swing and get rid of it, and it, like, sees you an extra card when you just attack with it, and it dies. Like, this is just cards. It's just cards. It finds a card, it can swing and find another card with the commander. It's just cards. Probably one of the weaker ones, though. I don't think finding a bird is really that great. Yeah, the average bird it finds is now not good. It's just like a 1/1 on average. Alright. That's fine. That's okay. The offspring bird? Isn't it black? I don't remember. I thought the offspring one was a squirrel in green. I'm just not thinking of it. Also, we're not playing against the same commanders over and over like we have been the past, like 2 weeks. Past 2 weeks has been kind of just the same chunk of commanders every single game. I'm not going to crack this now. Okay, does that change anything? Kind of? No, not really, actually. I think I still have to get an island. Flying, whenever this enters, target opponent has no... Okay. I think we have to just play it lame and respect the things my opponent could do, yeah. Because mana draining almost anything is better than like any other thing I could do. You know what? We're going to counter it with this. Because I don't actually have a mana drain without a green source into my commander this turn. So I'm going to just counter it with that. They also didn't play a land first. They didn't respect the censor. They don't have a land. Oh no. Tragic. Don't worry, opponent. I also don't actually have green mana. Alright, yeah, I was about to... Well, they conceded. What if they had a land? They didn't even see. They could have drew on a land. They saw it the last nanosecond, but... Yeah, we don't have green mana here, so mana draining into this was not really possible. But, get Schmieded. I do need every color every game, so let's reassess the mana. I think the mana's fine, it just happened. It just happens sometimes. Duskmourn, get out of here. I don't want you. You're not real. You're not a real set. What are you doing? Alright, what's all this offspring talk? Offspring, target creature get... Nope. Is there another bird? Not seeing it. Bird? 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 No. Just this one? Okay, well the surveil lands wouldn't have helped me, quote unquote. Any fetch land would have been fine. It doesn't have to find a surveil land. Oh, my chair is squeaking. The rabbit that buffs birds. Yep. But it's not a bird. And again, I don't care about stats. Don't care about stats. The pain lands are actually fine. Those could have just been right in here. Doot, doot, doot. Works for me. Do I have the check lands? I do? Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, we weren't actually really that screwed over. It just looked awkward that game. Mana Confluence? You know what? I don't actually hate Mana Confluence. I don't hate it. What is Starting Town? Is that like another... Untapped if it's the first, second, or third... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Mana Confluence is fine, though. Take out... Island. I mean, okay. We can't play more than one of these. Whenever a creature you control with flying enters, it also doesn't work while in your deck or anything. It has to be in play first. So it's like it's like a 1 minute 2/1 that has to enter before your flyers. I just don't need. I would rather just play a 1 minute 1/1 flying bird. It's already flying. I don't have to worry about making it fly. And again, I don't care about it being a 4/4. So. Don't think that one's great. Tezzeret's kind of spooky. I do have Cavernous Souls though, so maybe slightly less spooky. Still very spooky for sure. Spooky, spooky. You can copy it with Mock. Yep. Can do that. Can Mockingbird it. Alright. I don't like this scenario. I don't like anything that's happening right now. This is all just bad news bears. 1, 2, 3. So they can just easily kill Nadu. Oh, come on. What? Come on. Ugh. Alright, well I have to cast it, so. Again, it's just another game where I wish I had, like, one of these turn 1. Ooh. At least Nadu draws a card, and they have to minus. What is the ultimate? Emblem at the beginning of combat on your... Yeah, they have to minus, or my opponent feels like they have to minus. Also reveals, like, the worst thing to show to your opponent. Oh, shoot. This exiles, right? It does. I prefer Gilded Goose to be uncounterable. We exile the Simulacrum, I think. We could ignore Simulacrum, actually, and just exile a Mana Rock. Sure. Works for me. Okay, well, silly me. Thinking my cards did things. Okay. Exile the land. I mean, it's all mana. It's all the same. Opponent didn't leave up mana for a counter spell, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat, but Wash Away exists because it does, and that's not great. So do we swing with the Masked Vandal for another count on the trigger and just trade with this? I probably, you know what, I should, because I don't like the draft now. So I think that's a reasonable trade. Not very ideal. Not very ideal, chat. Not what I wanted to see. Alright, so we just bounce off each other, that's fair. And I will pass. I could do this now. I probably should, because the One Ring is egregious. I know I, like, kind of lose my stuff when this happens, but I don't have a... I mean, the One Ring is just better than anything I'm doing. So I mean, I can't really let that just exist. Alright, well, that's scary. Let's not lose the game to that. Okay, I'm just gonna recast my commander, I think. Well, no, I don't have to. I could just play other things. Yeah, we can just play other cards instead right now, I think. Let's play these two. Put the old pressure here. Yeah, Splash Portal's a sorcery. Splash Portal is a sorcery. Alright. We kind of got there in terms of, like, not losing the game to my opponent's commander. I will swing all out here. Mana Drain is a card that exists. No lands. Yikes. I do not have Mana Drain mana. I would have if I didn't swing with the Gilded Goose, but I swung with the Gilded Goose, so... Oh, never mind. Oh wait, yes, no, it's still true. That is still true. That is still true, whether or not I play this first. Sundering Titan, alright. So they lose a swamp, and I lose one of each. Okay, I lose more than one of each. Great. Opponent loses, Oh, wait. Wait a minute. The second one doesn't do anything. My opponent had to blow up 2 of their own lands? Oh no, an island and a... They could target the same thing. I was about to say, okay, that Sundering Titan was very, very questionable. Yeah. Now, I probably would have still cast it not thinking about it, but that didn't really pan out too well for the opponent there. Not gonna lie to you. Did not really pan out too well. That was rather symmetrical. Okay, so... Always swinging with these 3. Put that to my hand? Yeah. And then play nothing? Sounds about right. I'm not winning the damage race with 2 7/10s as it stands, but it's close. Yep. That was off the top of my opponent's deck. Oh look, it's that card. No way. Explains why my opponent swung so quickly. So, play you. Play you. Crack this food token. Could matter. I'm not going to swing with Choco. I don't want to trade with Simulacrum. Tamiel a little too late to the party, but it's still it's just the best among that pile of cards. So yeah, I just don't want my opponent to lose the Solemn Simulacrum. They're dead next turn anyways, so they have to do something right now. It's like River's Rebuke or you lose, I think. Or that, I guess. Okay, well. Wait, they could have paid for that. Opponent, that's a oopsie doopsie. You could have just paid for that, right? Oh no, it's pay 4. Never mind. Right, it's the bird mana leak. It's pay 4. I thought they had only to pay 3. Yep, look at that. Look at that. Now, if they did actually take an extra turn, we would have just, we would have, blocked, and they're still dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're still dead, so this actually does not save them. They're still dead. They'd have to do something else. But then they could cast their commander, but I have Tail's End. I could also cast Heroic Intervention, let's say if that didn't work. And then I could keep my creatures while blocking and also dodging the minus here. So that could have worked too. Yeah, that's Sundering Titan. Sundering Titan was not great. I'm not gonna lie. Not the greatest Sundering Titan. It actually blew up. It just blew up too. I don't like Sundering Titan. It's always weird when it's like if you're up against this, it doesn't do anything. VV doesn't care about Sun Titan. The most played commanders don't care about Sundering Titan. Oh, opponent, you don't want to play against the bird, but you're Sephiroth. Aren't you just better? Oh. Scared of the bird? Too many feathers? What happened? Sephiroth players are scared of Chocobo? That's an X to doubt moment right there. Well, we have cards in our hands. We have cards. I'm gonna get the Triome, which means no 1-drop, but I need all my colors. Green. I need all my color. Yep, I'm getting the Triome. It's not like playing these turn 1 is breaking the bank or anything. Might lead with the voice, actually. Yeah, that makes life more reasonable to play this. It is a 2-drop, otherwise I'm not using all my mana. Alright, there's a lot of things I don't want to see here. We might want to add more lands, which is kind of nuts. I'm not running MDFCs, really. Alright. Play my commander and then what? Lose the game? Sure. A second copy of my commander is pretty nice. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have played it. Still kind of just like losing. So let's permanently deal with the POC so the game doesn't become like egregious and dishonest. Let's get rid of the non-flying threat. This has to We have a second flyer. Let's just do that. Technically lets me swing, so sure, why not? I don't think they're gonna trade. Well, probably would have lost if Pac was in play. Come on, voice. Give me a token, please. Just one token. Do it. Okay, well, that doesn't work, opponent. Rip. I did not expect the judge's familiar to do anything like that, so that's kind of nuts. We just monetized the... Okay, yeah. That is, funny. I'm not going to brainstorm in response. That is really funny. Alright, that did way more than I think it should have done. Wow. Yeah, we'll play this. If they have an answer to the board, I mean... It's fine. We just judges familiar to Time Warp. World first. Alright, does the All Creatures Yarok deck, now that it needs a board wipe, suddenly have one in hand? Let's find out. No, it doesn't. Tragic. What does this do? Secretly choose that player sacrifices a creature. Okay. So they probably choose my commander, and I don't know why they wouldn't, but I do not need Esper Sentinel if something weird happens. So, alright, they named Ledger Shredder. Yeah, I think that worked out. Yeah, that worked out. Okay. That's actually a good draw for the Brainstorm. All of this is welcome. All of this is welcome to me. Literally. Let's, I don't think I need to Revy anymore. I still want the second copy of my commander. Actually, I could straight up just get those cards. I could straight up just get them. Yeah, why not? Both of them are fine. Let's just do that. I think that's better than average, so why not? There is a trade in play, so that just doesn't work because of the fetch land. I can shock myself for free here. Yeah, they wanted to block the Choco because it's not a good trade. One ring ain't gonna get you there. My opponent does draw cards and stuff, but unfortunately, so do I. So do I. Oh, I don't draw with Tamio though. Still swinging though. I guess? Do we play Roaming Throne though? Don't have to. I don't have to actually play anything. I probably shouldn't play anything. So we'll just send this. Call it a day. Although... No, there's no reason. I have no... I'm not interested. My opponents have 5. Like, I don't need to do anything. I don't expect a Tamio ultimate, but... Yeah, the One Ring's not gonna save you unless you blow it up. You have to stabilize and blow it up. Crab Abomination. Alright, nope. Not much. I don't think I have ever seen, ever, like, ever, someone emerge the crab. I couldn't even tell you that was on the text box. Couldn't even have told you that. It was just... Couldn't have told you that. The Nuka-Cola Mirelurk has emerged from artifacts. I mean, it was the perfect solution to dealing with the One Ring. I don't know how many are in my opponent's deck, but that is kind of wild. Kind of wild. It's weird when that happens. Weird when that happens. There's not many cards that deal with the One Ring, like your own One Ring, and then, like, when you need to deal with it, you just conjure this card that deals with it out of your hand. The crab could have resolved. I'm still winning the game. It's not. It's just not enough. They'd have to hit... They'd have to steal some nonsense, like some seriously crazy stuff to have the crab matter. I don't picture that happening. Oh, we have Nadu at home. Tragic. So, blue-green. Or green-white works as well. Yeah, let's get that one. Guess I'll just cast that. Could cast this too. Probably should actually cast this, like, full stop. Oh, look, it's a Vivi player with one of the boxes. Moxen. Oh, and a Mana Rock. Alright. Hollowed Fountain? Play this thing. Does copying VV matter? I don't think it does it? No. Well, we got a land, I guess. But my opponent has VV with Chromox, so... Well, none of those are exciting. Actually, like nothing is exciting. Can I swing? Can I even swing? I guess I can. Okay. Alright. Well, Was kind of banking on a land there. I would never block. There is no reason to. Opponent does not. I mean, I think the game's just completely over, but I guess we made a 2-2. That's not even a reason to play this here. There's not many cards you have to show me to make me concede, so what do you got? That is not one of the cards that would make me concede. Okay. Oh wait, yes it is. Oh, never mind. Yes it is. Never mind. My commander is like an entire turn. Alright, never mind. That's a card that makes me concede. Yep. VV with the Chrome box. Nothing new. Such an all-in commander. Such an all-in commander. But, again, it's extremely vulnerable. It's just so vulnerable. I just didn't have one of my answers to it. I don't think I'm going to run, like, a bunch more answers to it. Let's play Birds of Paradise. Let's play Birds of Paradise. This is Audric. I have not played against Audric before. Ever. Let's, name Bird. Don't you target my horn. Get out of here. Oh. Rude. Alright, so blue. And play the commander. Can wait, actually. I probably should wait. Full stop, wait. Yep, I will. I think this is a far superior play, especially for the text box of that card. Yeah, this makes sense. Your last non... Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what I'm playing against, but I'm a bit confused. I am slightly confuzzled. I will not be playing Skrill. I'm sensing Spell Pierce is relevant here because they're doing weird stuff. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. Okay, sure. It's got humans in it. We know that. Destroy target creature with power toughness 4 or greater. Alright, Spell Pierce didn't get there. Tragic. That is a 2-mana 2/2 lifelink, and it is not a human. Whoa. Opponent is deep into something, and I'm really here for it. I like this. I like what I'm seeing. Fetch land or non-fetch land? Let's just maintain the fetch land. This is a 2/2 Weasel Soldier. Oh, right, it's a soldier, right? Creatures you control. No, this is not the Audric I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the original Audric that, like, you can choose combat. Like, oh, this blocks that, and this dies in the corner or something. Okay. So, creatures with first strike have double strike. Fascinating. Let's play you. Yep. I don't like the scenario I'm in. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a fan of this scenario right now. But surely they're out of removal. It's only been 3 removal spells, right? in a deck that wants to be mono-white beatdown. So surely they're out of removal. There's no attack here, right? There is actually no attack here. They are stonewalled by a 3/5. That is kind of huge. I will not crack the fetch land. Mana Drain, yay! Oracle pre-combat, probably. Oh, most assuredly. Oh, hey, look. Wait. What? What? Okay. What? What just happened? Did it just shuffle them all to the top? Like, what? What is happening? Can play this, but then I can't swing here. Okay, it's time to crack this. Do I play this? It only untaps one land. It's kind of ugly, actually. It's kind of ugly. Yeah, alright, maybe that was just wrong. Maybe that was wrong. I don't need more of that. Have I played a creature this turn? No, I have not. Oh, I drew a land. Okay. Works out. I can cast Uro, but I can also just not do that. So, I'll just cast a little, measly little 1/1 here. Alright, you need a human. They drew a land for the turn. That is a human? That's not what I meant, though. Untap 3 lands? How? No, yeah, it's just one land. I only have one attacker. It's just one land. Yeah. That's not right. Equip warriors you control have double strike. One on enters? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't math the one on enter. Fair enough. Alright, so you have double strike again, but again I have a 3/5. So can only swing with your commander, and it's a trade, and that feels really miserable, I think, for an Odric player. But I don't think I'll make the trade. Yeah, alright. Oh, look, it's another one of these. Ah, that one's not great, though, is it? No, not really. Alright, now we'll play this. It's actually... Maybe I could have played this last turn because, specifically, of the Utopia Sprawl. I probably could have played Zarevi last turn. So... Tapping their commander still doesn't let Choco swing. It still doesn't let it swing. I'm going to cast this now, so I have just more ideas of what I'm doing this turn. Giver seems ideal, given what my opponent's doing, but they're out of cards, so I don't really care. I have all this. I'm not concerned about that. Alright, name Bird. But they do have the ground locked up with a wall of double strike, which is kind of cool. I like what my opponent's got going on over there. There's just so much double strike on the ground. It's kind of cool. I should order these differently, shouldn't I? Yeah. Scry, like, first. Or whatever. Doesn't matter. We'll take our Serum Visions. But as you can see, a lot of the games, it hasn't boiled down to us, like, needing, mana dorks. I mean, stats. We're like, oh, imagine all these had +2/+2. The game would be over faster, but in the intermediate, I wouldn't have, like, a wall of permission that like, lets me get away with the value here. My opponent could probably be at 100 life. I don't think there's much they could do here. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a human. Oh, no, but they did not use Cavernous Souls to cast it. They didn't use Cavernous Souls. But I was wondering what they were holding priority with, because it wasn't Solitude. I had no idea what it could have been. Alright, so Odric can die and be recast, and it trades with Uro, so you should probably swing with at least Odric here. I could just jump it with a 2/2 bird, but... Okay. Hey, we flipped it. We got the black chocobo. We did it. We did it. Let's get command center. Let's do this now. I don't want that. Let's do it again. Not exciting. I can swing with Uro. I might as well, I mean, it doesn't matter. So much first strike. It's nuts how much first strike they have. It's actually crazy. All double strike. Like, Uro doesn't even trade with anything. It's crazy. I can't swing on the ground at all. I could have swords their commander. I could have swords the commander, in all fairness. But, like, this is way more fun. Let's be real. They should block with everything, because it's all free and all has lifelink, so you might as well just put it all in front. I like my opponent's deck a lot. The wall of removal to start the game with was a little interesting. I'm not sure if I agree all the way with that one, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I'm not sure what I'm drawing towards. That, like, matters here. If I was going to cast Ancestral Recall. Flare? Do I need Flare? I do not. My opponent's in top deck mode. Another game where Spell Pierce didn't really get there. How many lands we played this turn? Jeez. Alright, Healer's Hawk, get in there. Get in there. And you, I guess. I have cards that are worth discarding. Let's just cast Ancestral Recall. Okay. Not quite. Time Twister. Nope. Don't want a Time Twister. Don't want that. Oh man, the value. Look at our board state. Oh my goodness. Alright, here comes the Hail Mary attack, I'm sure. Yep, there it is. Do that and take 4, 5, 6, was it 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a free block. Oh, wait a minute. That just gets wrecked. Wreck that. Wreck that. Trade. And trade. Sure. Alright, my entire opponent's board is gone. I could have cast Heroic Intervention, but I don't know, maybe there's a sweeper. I don't expect one. Oh, and Odric can choose Indestructible. It can choose Indestructible. Okay, it wasn't one. Oh, hey, it's Tamio. Just in time. Just in time. No, you don't get to kill my little... No, you don't get to kill that. No, no. They didn't die, chat. They didn't die. Okay, you know, on the bright side, I didn't miss Did I miss lethal? Oh, I did, didn't I? Did I miss lethal? Hold on. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No. I didn't like... Did I have a fetch lane in play that would have let me do stuff? How did that not kill my opponent? Jeez. That's insane. How did they not die there? That feels a little weird. I'm just a little bit surprised that wasn't, like, that lethal just wasn't in there. Like, up front. Sure. Why not? Okay, well, there's no card they could draw that matters, so it doesn't matter. But we get to do more things. I'll let you have a catcher. I'm not even gonna count it. There you go. You have the little Odric with double strike. I got my little 1/1 chumpies. I didn't even have to do that. But I did. I actually could have drawn more cards if I didn't let them do that. If I just didn't block, I actually draw 2. Because of the Tamiyo. So they seemed really fixated on double strike. Which is interesting. Actually, it doesn't exclusively double strike. Other creatures you control have... Other tapped creatures have hexproof. That does not work with this. Because it's pre-combat you choose. So you can't get hexproof from the Wandering Rescuer. And everything else was double strike. Double strike. Double strike. And then a wall of removal. So it seems like they're trying to keep the board empty and then build up to an Odric turn, which is interesting. I can see the logic there, because if you're playing a 1 and 2 drop, like just cheap creatures to swing, that could be not fast enough for Odric on turn 4. So keeping the board empty for like a slower strategy is probably ideal. However, what my opponent did is much better done using Lam, where you just play, you know, mana rocks on 2. And I mean, comparing Odric to Lam isn't fair. It's not fair. But, yeah. I'm sure there is Indestructible in this deck somewhere. We just... I don't know. The fact that there was so much double strike, I don't know. I'd like to see more cards from my opponent's deck, though. But alas, it's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. I love how we play against Odric and then it's right back to Vivi. It's like boop, doop, doop, doop. Right back in it. Like nothing ever happened. Like nothing ever happened. Judge is familiar. What's with all these drawing 2-drops? Or 1-drops too late? I highly doubt they cast Vivi this turn, but maybe they have no respect for the birds. If they do cast Vivi, they're in serious trouble. I just don't expect it. Unless they have Chrome Box or something. If they have one of the boxes, then congratulations, I guess. No, I didn't think so. Splash Portal. Not the greatest. Oh wait, did I miss damage? I did, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Alright, so I'm not going to cast my commander. Although I could. We could just cast our commander and say we lose the game if they counter it. Oh, it's flying creatures. Never mind. For some reason, my brain demands that Choco has flying. I don't think I splash portal. But maybe I do. But yeah, I did miss a damage. Maybe I do splash portal. Yeah, I think I do, actually. Target this, because I don't think they can reasonably kill it in response, so... Why not? This card hasn't been too useful for us yet. But yeah, I technically missed damage here. Hopefully it doesn't matter, but... Well, it certainly could. Yeah, this could just be something else, maybe. Been a little bit unimpressed with that. I think the Solitude read is pretty online right now. So we'll see. Oh, I guess it wasn't. Oh, the blowout is real, chat. Look at that. The blowout is real. Oh, the perfect 2? Always, every game, forever. Yeah, the Solitude read is pretty real right now. Do I plan on playing Terra? If I haven't played it before, assume I will at some point, because nothing's off the table. This Judge's Familiar has been very, very good. Alright, let's not miss damage this time, shall we? Oh, not the perfect 2. I'll just take that. That's fine. It's for Solitude, and it's also just another removal spell, right? Oh, I ended up missing damage anyways. I didn't play my land first. Missed more damage. I'm just throwing damage right off the table. Don't even want it. Don't even care about it. Draw 2, discard a card when you do deal damage to each creature where each is the highest. Alright, they just concede to a counterspell, I'm sure. No, they didn't. Alright, well, I would've. But to be fair, it's not lethal. And boop. Solitude is almost lethal. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what else they could draw to get out of this one here. Sweeper. Judge of Familiar has been so gross. I don't think anyone's reading that card either. Like every time I cast it, no one reads it. It's like just Manatithe. It's just a parked Manatithe. Alright. I didn't need it to win that game, by the way. So that's a game that is a good example of I don't really need my birds to be 2/2s. I don't need them to be 3/3s to win. I just need them to swing. I do not need the birds to be larger. Alright, what has not worked? I would say Tamiyo is a bit slow, but I can't say I dislike it. Definitely on the slightly slower end of things. We have so many evasive flying attackers, like it's probably always drawing cards. Even Mind Sensor hasn't done anything. It could just be Stifle. If I care about, like, fetch lands. It just hasn't done anything. Is a flashing 2-3 or 2-1? Like, is that 3-minute 2-1? Is it? Is it? I do like Interrupter though. That one's fun. More removal is fine as well. Do I do deck help? I mean, I guess. It's not on the forefront of my mind. Oh yeah, we wanted to take out Splash Portal. It's been a bit disappointing. I'll do the thing where everyone else does it. It's a donation incentive. Give me money, and then I'll do it. There you go. There it is. I found the solution. Spell Pierce yet to impress. Still think this feels like a Spell Pierce deck. It could just be Curiosity in that spot instead. Could just be Mana Tithe, honestly. Could just be Mana Tithe. Wait, if you're serious, I mean, if you're serious, I don't know, just give me $5. Screw it. There you go. Another counterspell is reasonable. Another 1-mana Flying Bird is probably just better than Splash Portal. Like, just play this instead of Splash Portal. Just whoop. Cyclonic Rift. Have we had the mana for that? I feel like that's a bit out there. Cyclonic Rift is good if I'm... Let's see, you have a wall of flying threats. Your opponent can't do too well to block it all. You're playing extra lands from your commander, and then you get to 7 lands. None of that has been impeded in a way where Cyclonic Rift would have turned the tides. I don't think I like... I don't think I like Cyclonic Rift. It does have a 2-mana text clause, though, I guess. We can Raven Form people, that's what we can do. I'm more fixated on a removal spell, I think. I don't think I want one of these birds. Although every time I have one of these birds, I'm like really happy I have it. So maybe this is fine. Every time I have one of these, I'm like... I've been impressed with them. Is there something else that has not been impressive? Phantasmal Image has not been impressive. Not many situations where I'm copying my opponent's cards. We could probably just run Spark Double and then copy, like, Tamiyo on top of my commander. And copying my commander is, like, a whole lot of cards. We could run the Mask. Oh, wait, nope. Helm. We could run the Godo card. The Godo card for Chocos. Oh, this actually works. No, we already talked about Mu Youngling. I can't believe this works. I would love to play that in this deck. Yeah, let's take out Phantasmal Image. Overwhelming Splendor? I'd rather play this than Cyclonic Rift, honestly. Kind of like... sort of the same thing, except, you know... Look, if the more temptation I get for Overwhelming Splendor, the more I will actually put it in here. And you can't stop me. I did say 1 or 2 lands is viable. Haven't had that really come up, though. Alright, let's send it like this. What's Voice of Resurgence in here for? Well, it's in here for its text box. That's what it's doing in here. I have to put like a donation thing at the bottom of my stream now for deck tech donations. That is one of the more common things of all the things that are asked. Like, do you do deck techs on like people's decks? That is one of the more common questions. I think the second most common question is, do I play viewers? Against viewers, probably the second one, which I would probably not have a donation one on that. That would be a bit narcissistic, I think. This is interesting, but it's not great, because VV is a thing I guess I'm stuck playing against all day. Alright, come on. Come on, little silver raven. Oh, it's good, but it isn't what I need. It's not what I need. Oh, chat, they have it again. They have it again, chat. There's a Mox in hand. Vivi just can't handle existing without it. There's some kind of castable card without it. With the... Yeah, it looks like it's Mox. Yep, God forbid. Alright, Judge's Familiar. I can't actually cast it. Ugh. Alright. Everything is ugly here. Everything is a bit ugly. Alright, well, enjoy your Mox. Unless it's Subtlety, but let's be real, it's not Subtlety, it's just Mox. Vivian Mox. Bread and butter. You have Mana Drain? Or Spell Pierce? Nope. It's looking like it's probably a Mox Amber at this point. Okay, so what can I do with all this mana? I can cast this, and then not really much else. And I think it's fair to trade with Wash Away. Can I dodge Wash Away? Oh my goodness, I think I can. I can dodge Wash Away with Judge's Familiar. Oh, maybe it is Subtlety. Oh, maybe it's Subtlety, chat. Maybe it's Subtlety. If it is, I would much prefer to play this. Okay. I'm going to respect Subtlety now. Also, my commander just triggering once is kind of ugly. It's just like this 1/1. That could die to a burn spell, so I don't even think I'm casting my commander. Just do this instead. I'm banking on this being some kind of like... burn spell or something. Which I probably would not judge as familiar. I don't think I would do that. I probably wouldn't even save it with this. Although, probably would actually, yeah. There is nothing I can do about that. So let's see if there actually is a Mox. Of course there is. Why not? So there's Mox and also something else. What are we doing? Why are we doing it in combat? Okay. What? Okay, what the heck? Yep, VV literally can't function without Mox. So, if I play this... I can't also play Swords to Plowshares? And that's borderline just lost? Alright, well, I'm gonna still go for it, because I probably just have to, so... I think I just have to do this. I got no lands. Ugh. Bruh. There is no way I interact with that. There's no way I interact with that. Okay, well, I mean... Not great, but if they don't just instantly win, maybe I can play the game. I'm almost to the point where I would actually call VV just not good if it doesn't have Mox. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Every single opponent just like always has the Mox. The difference between having it and not having it is like comically massive. It's like 20 or 30% win rate if you have this card higher. It's like comically stupid. The difference. There are no good lines. Oh, yay, it's a land. Just in time. Alright. Well. Almost targeted my Swords of Plowshares. That would have been funny. Don't think I can win regardless, but that would have been funny. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Chrome Box, Chrome Box, Chrome Box, Mox Hammer, Mox, 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 whatever. There's nothing I can do. Mox, 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 Mox. Every game, Mox, Mox, Mox. I'm not going to add more removal, but if we keep playing against VV every other game, I guess I'll just have to. I guess I will just have to do that. Chat, we added one 4-minute card. What does it want? Why are you always here? Leave me alone. Speaking of leaving me alone, what is this? Okay. Let's get blue-green. And then name White? Sure. Sounds good to me. Can I Mockingbird that? Correct. Right? This works, right? Yeah. Okay. Feel like swapping the Birds of Paradise is reasonable. Yep, look at that. That's your average game of Timeless Brawl right there. That's your average game of Timeless Brawl. I get the mana, you don't, I win. Alright. Welcome to the average game. How may I take your order? Well, that's not great. Player land first. Oh, no, that's not... That is not Tifa. Okay. So... Here... Blue-green again, yep. Do this name blue. I have to present the scariest cards in the game. I have to, like, represent mana drain, basically. Which is, you know, they can recover from mana drain. I don't expect Veil of Summer or whatever. Oh, I guess not. I guess they're over it. Alright. Welcome to your average game of Historic Brawl. Ay. I'm glad we have birds in our deck, huh? I'm glad the bird strategy had mattered there. That's funny. Oh, it's again. Run it back. Alright, I can't expect the legacy opener every time. Oh, I'm on the actual play. This play still like. I feel like my strategy sucks, and I should just mulligan for answers instead of like trying to actually play birds and win the game. I should have tapped the bird. That was a mistake. Let's play this swing. This is timeless because the games are decided in 2 seconds. And everything's like... We have Dark Ritual, Mana Drain, Brainstorm. It's just so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh man. Welcome to Timeless Brawl. Alright. Well, that just happened 3 times in a row. Will it happen 4? The legendary 4 games decided by turn 3? I mean, this is basically timeless, let's be real. We're just playing timeless. It's just called historic as a formality, but this is just timeless. Against Ureni, this is solid. This is solid against Ureni. I will turn one Utopia Scroll. So yet again, Breeding Pool. And name green. Because I have the others covered. That is not a Menadork. Tragic. We do have a quick commander here. Again, no Surveil lands. I think we're not trying to play a bunch of tap lands in this deck. Alright, they do have a Menadork. It's just off curve. I will play my commander. I think, right? Do I lose if it gets, like, dealt with? Maybe. Maybe this is just better, actually. Yeah, because this leaves up more stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's just deal with Llanowar Elves, because my opponent's been off curve. So they can no longer wash away and have it do anything. And I don't believe Spell Pierce is a real card in Ureni, so... Yeah, this is just better. Plays around wash away, and it just takes out my opponent's mythic rare. And now if they have wash away, Voice of Resurgence is a huge problem. Alright. Looks like they didn't have it. Or just didn't want to cast it. Can I cast Uro? Nope, can't cast Uro. Does this let me play... This does let me play my commander. Big and true. And pass. Okay, well they didn't turn it into lands. Interesting. This is not Scute Swarm, by the way, otherwise we'd be kind of screwed. Be just a tad bit in trouble if that was Scute Swarm. Can I swing with my commander? I can, but it requires Heroic Intervention to matter. I think that's okay. I think that is okay. Do I even want this card? I think I want it in the graveyard for Uro. I will just take it. Let's just take it. Let's not think like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so... I would do the same block if I were my opponent. Let's just leave up these. Play this pre-combat. Bird. Swing. Bird. Actually, removal. Or even this. All of this is fine. Let's just take the removal spell and not be weird. And Uro. And pass. Do I care about Green Warden? Not really. You can... Actually, it does have reach. It does have reach. I'm not interested enough to deal with it with Memory Lapse, so I'll let him have a fetch land or whatever. I don't care. You get some 1/1s and you have a fetch land. I don't think that matters. That also doesn't matter. Well, actually, it kind of does, but there's not much I can do about that, so... Not much I can do about that. Alright, so they get another 1/1 this way. Delighted Halfling is actually is a problem. Okay. It is. It is, but this stops me from attacking, and I can't really let that happen, so... Bird? Oh, we got a bird, chat. We got a bird. It happened. It happened. We got a bird. So, here... Here, I don't know why I'm playing these pre-combat, but I am. And swing. I think I swing with my commander. I think I swing with my commander because I have to see as many cards as possible. Although, I could just not swing with it. Okay, we're gonna just not swing with it. Alright, that's pretty lame. Also pretty lame. Okay, so now we have to deal with Ureni, it seems. Oh, they had a choice to mass block Uro, actually, so maybe swinging with my commander was fine, because they can't do both. I don't know. You just got beat by the bird deck? Oh no, I didn't tap my dual land. Tragic. Don't think it matters. We will play Roaming Throne, because there's potential for mistakes here from the opponent. And... yep. Alright, so they can only kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They only have 7 lands. They can only deal 7 damage. It's still pretty problematic, though. They cannot target Roaming Throne. They just can't target it. It will not work. So they have to make sure they do not do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They should kill my flyers. They will. Uro still reasonably attacks here, though. Good old Delighted Halfling. There is not many reasons to keep these lands here. I'd rather just not draw these lands if I can help it. This is white, so it cannot swing anyways. Yeah, I just want to do this. There's not really... I mean, I don't have Squaaaaa more in my deck. Or anything like that. Let's just take lands out of our deck. Maybe I can't swing with this, so... Hey, that's not a bird. Alright, so... swing with Uro... in the Raptor? I could swing with all of these. I could just do that. Yeah. None of these I would miss too bad if it doesn't pan out for me. I guess I swung with my commander anyways. So I can copy my opponent's commander, which is absolutely hilarious with Mockingbird. Doesn't that just win? I feel like that just wins. I feel like that wins. Does that win? Hold on, now I have to think. Doesn't that just win? This is 8. X for 7. Because I spent 8 mana on it. Doesn't it just win the game? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? I did it for 7. Because it was discounted. It was discounted. I had to spend 8 mana. I had to spend 8 mana. Alright. Alright, colossal mistake. Colossal mistake. The discount got me. Colossal mistake here. That's not worth fighting over. That's not worth fighting over at all. Wow, that was a huge mistake. Stupid horn. Stupid horn. I think I'm still okay, though. I think I'm still okay. Opponent does not keep a counterspell. Oh, that was so gross. Sylvan Primordial? What the heck? Let's delay that for a bit. That's a little nuts. Hey, we hit another bird. Alright, well, it's looking like we are not just blown out of the water, given our mistake here. But definitely a misplay. Holy lands. Holy lands. No. No. Okay, that's useful. Okay, swing, 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 swing. There's Helm of the Host. Not that like is that amazing, but I think this counterspell still has a lot of value here, so I will keep it. We also hit 3 Tree City and have more than 2 birds. That's pretty cool. They finally block the commander and kill it, and then we will C-dash Mockingbird. Draw another card here. I can recast my commander next turn, so that's not a big deal. We have all the mana in the world because this deck likes mana, so. And I will not cast Helm of the Host for no reason. Dragon enters 3 damage to each creature. That is a big no. They could have cast that last turn. They could have just cast that last turn. They chose the Sylvan Primordial instead last turn, and then this turn decided to cast this. I'm not really sure why. They didn't have a land, because they drew this for the turn. They didn't have a land last turn, so that's very strange. Alright, so fortunately we did not lose the game after our massive mistake with the Mockingbird. But, we were just so far ahead anyways. Like, the 10-10 blocking one thing a turn is not enough to stop what we're doing, and we're digging through our deck. So I mean, we saw half our deck. Like, it's just not enough. But they wouldn't have even got to this point if it wasn't for the Delighted Halfling either. So, yep. Yeah, I don't know why they waited here. Like, how was this better last turn? But now this is the choice. Why would that be? Why would that be? Maybe they were thinking, I must have an Essence Scatter because I, like... No. You know what? This could have resolved, and I still would be fine. It does have reach, but I would still be fine. Okay. That was a weird game. That was a weird game. Also, you keep deleting your comments, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want, like, any of these. Whatever. It's not like I'm not going to get them all, but still. Oh man, if I had Hell Smelled that game, could you imagine? I think everything is fine. I don't think there's anything in here. We saw half our deck that game. What was the most disappointing card? I don't really think there were any. So far, I am rather impressed with this deck, which is not what I expected, but alright. The birds are getting there. The birds are getting there. Bro, every other opponent is VV. Please. Stop. Yeah, we're just leading on Cavern. It's good to surprise people with Cavern, but given the situation, we're just gonna lead on it. VV also doesn't really play counter spells too heavy anyways, so that's fine. I don't have a 2-mana card, so they could have Dive Down. It's probably a blue protection spell, so we don't know if they have Mox yet. Oh, Brainstorm, okay. No way on earth I'm interacting with Brainstorm here. I'm not a fan of end-step Brainstorms too much. Even Mind Sensor is disappointing? Oh yeah, absolutely. I was talking about it should just be Stifle. But it's a bird, so. Like right here would be nice. But, I mean, I don't have it right here. Alright, so we can swing first. There's no reason not to. Okay. I'm also representing, like, Solitude or something, because I'm holding Priority tapped out, if my opponent's paying attention. That is not a Surveil land. That is just straight up not a Surveil land. Maybe it's one of those VV players who doesn't want Surveil lands. Nope, get wrecked. Nope. Yep. Get wrecked. Get schmeated. Oh, it's the Speed Demon. That was the first commander I played in the race car hat set. I have a rather unfortunate hand against it, but I don't know. Maybe they won't concede. Maybe there's game to play. Do we have an engine card early? Okay, maybe not. Let's play the one that deals less damage to us, because we have Confluence still. Sitting there staring at us. I think I want an island. I will not react. Oh, I will react to that, actually. I think I want an island. We're going to go ahead and say we want an island. And just not let Cruel Claw be annoying. I will not leave up Mana Drain. I will not leave it up. I could have swung for one. Protecting Oracle is not even... It's not even really that exciting. They have to kill the Giver runes first anyways. So it's not just swinging it. Or yeah, see, they're just going to kill it anyways. Could have just swung with it pretty concisely there. Alright, this Oracle has been really nice to me. They're not playing their commander next turn, and if they're interested in killing this, then they're not playing their commander, so, or doing anything else that I'm scared of. So decline. No. I didn't play a land yet. I can just play it untapped. It doesn't actually matter, but yeah, that didn't matter. I don't know why I got stuck on that. Alright, so Choco just basically Golos to my opponent. Toxic Death Touch. Wow, that is toxic. That is toxic. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not swinging with that then. I already played a land, so decline. Bloop. Time Twister. I think we do want Time Twister, especially if I Mana Drain. Assuming my opponent doesn't just instantly concede. Because Mana Drain is very stupid. But I only have one card in my hand, so. Alright, yeah, they didn't concede. Fair enough. We will play this. And then we will Time Twister. Definitely favors me more than my opponent, especially with stuff like Ancestral Recall in my deck. So. But it doesn't favor me by, like, a metric boatload or anything. Yeah, we'll ossification the blocker. I'll do that. Tamiyo is fine. It's not great, but it'll do. I do not have a counterspell, and I did give my opponent a bunch of cards, so we'll see what happens. Inflamed by my stream? What does that even mean? That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, alright. Okay. I don't like that. I do not like that. Alright, there goes the Tamiyo, for obvious reasons. Let's go ahead and get Forest. There's a Winter Moon in play. I mean, I could have kept Tamiyo, but, like, not doing that. Have to untap the basic generator. Have to find a basic here. Let's get an island. Alright, so it's actually not as bad as I thought now. Kind of got around the thing. Are they dead? No way. Is my opponent just dead here? Not quite. Oh wait, yes they are. Yes they are, yes they are, yes they are. Okay. Alright. Winter Moon was scary, but then I mean I untapped and had like so. We just had bird vomit. Well, sometimes that happens, but again, I don't think if we were swinging for like 5 a turn, we're still just vomiting cards left and right, and my opponent's not going to be able to keep up too well. So again, like the stats do just close the game out really quickly, but it's like not the reason why we're just winning by so much. Yeah, turning all of your birds into like explorers is just so, or like maybe it's close to the growth spiral. Yeah, it's probably closer to growth spiral or planar genesis or whatever than explorer, but yeah, flipping this is funny. And the fact that I can get any land, basic is right here. How many basics did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 5 basic lands, and I'm untapping 1 a turn. I could have untapped 3 Tree City and had more mana this turn, Doesn't really matter. Could have mattered, but it didn't. Alright, Winter Moon wasn't nearly as scary as I thought it was going to be. I thought that was our 14th win, not our 13th. So far, most of the games we've played, the 5-mana racetrack thing would not really be great. It would make a couple 2/2s, but so far it wouldn't be that great. Maybe more upfront useful than Tamiyo has been, but that's neither here nor there. I haven't had Helm of the Host do anything, but it's one of the more expensive cards in the deck. No surprise. I don't feel good about a Zergo matchup. Well, that helped, does it? Wait, I mean, whatever. I'm just keeping it. I don't care. I don't really like my situation right now. Looks like there's a removal spell. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm just not going to play Magic then. That's fine. Corpse Knight, sure. Do we have a land? Looks like we don't. Ooh, alright. 2-land hand from the, from this deck. Oh, it's a Solitude. It's a Solitude, chat. Okay. I would keep it a 2-land with Solitude. I'd keep that. Alright. Well, you're gonna send it, right? There's no way you let me hit you with it. Alright, now I'm confused. I don't know what it is anymore. Chat, I do not know what it is. There is a lot of benefit. There is a lot of benefit to leaving it wash away. So I'm going to do that instead of anything else. It's a bird instead of an octopus? Yep. Okay, they found a land, but they did not cast Zergo with it. I still don't know what that 0-mana card is. It's not a Mox. Am confuzzled. We're gonna play this nice and slow. Nice and slow. Surely we just instantly top deck Black Lotus, because that's what everyone thinks this does. So surely that's what happens here. Ah, rip. I was lied to. I was lied to. It lets me cast... It just lets me... It's another roaming throne. Helm of the Host is just another roaming throne. It's just very slow. So far it's been too slow. They did not make a 3/2. This comes in after the token. Oh, never mind. They can just copy the token. Never mind, never mind, never mind. What am I talking about? So I have a wall of very annoying permanents. Let's start here. I will not be casting my commander. Yes, I will. With the Sylvan Safekeeper having resolved, I think this game gets a lot harder for the Zergo deck, so I will actually do that. I think I want this land here. More mana, more betterer. More mana, more betterer. Let's get 2, because this is an octopus, it's not a bird. Derevi's interesting. I can do better than Derevi in this juncture. I can do better. I am willing to sack quite a few lands to removal, because I think the game is winding to a conclusion rather quickly, especially a black market in play. They can't get rid of it. And it's... I mean, it's drawing a lot of cards, so... Wow, they actually drew. They actually drew a card there. I feel like the caretaker was enough to draw. I don't know if I'm paying 2 to draw there. Well, it just means you need something. They need something they don't currently have is why you draw. I just don't know what they need. I don't expect it to be a board wipe. So far, nothing has been Zergo-friendly from the opponent. Right? Yeah, so far. Season of Things. Make a ton of rabbits. Alright. Is there any triggers with that? Yes, there are. There's actually a lot of triggers with that. Alright. So be it. Doesn't kill me, but it's definitely annoying. Definitely annoying. So take 3... Or is it 4? It's just 3. Okay. Is there actually are pre-combat brainstorm ideas right now? Yeah. So we're gonna do this first. I can beat the current board state. Let's put 2 lands on top. Like that. I want more mana. No major incentive to play anything pre-combat. Not that I can see. I expect them to block my commander heavy. Does that change my attack? Not quite. Yes, it does. Alright. No Choco attack. I can give it protection next turn. We already knew the top 2 anyways. I can Giver of Runes, and then I can Helm of the Host it, and that's probably just really good, so... Let's play Giver. Always playing this, and then 1 left. Alright, I guess I'll play the bird. Maybe Gilded Goose was slightly better. Oh, can I play all of them? I miscounted my mana? I can. Food token might be useful too. They did all of them. Why would you do that? What is the 3-2 doing? What? There's no way you pay 3 life for a 3-2, right? It's not changing anything. Can you stifle it or something? I mean, it's my opponent's quote-unquote last turn, so maybe you just go as low as you want. Oh, they didn't. Never mind, they did not. It looked like they did because there was something in front of the trigger. But they didn't. I do have Wash Away for any spell, right? Yes. Enduring Innocence is not one of those spells. It was Arena Lag? Can't say I've ever seen that before. Giver of Runes. Doesn't change enough. Doesn't change enough. Everything in play for the opponent is white. There are no red and there are no black blockers. They're all white blockers. This is what this was for, so there we go. I can't say Zergo was actually that impactful, but... Oh, it's a white blocker. Chat, it was a white blocker. I shouldn't have done that. I just should have let it... I should have let it lie. Alright, my bad. My bad. Alright, so they are dead? They block 2... What does blocking with 2 look like? Do I have to block this? Nope. Let's crack this food token. because I don't need it. Is my opponent dead? I blocked 2. I think they're dead. I think they're dead. Does that help? No, not really. Lands are fine with Choco triggers. Lands are fine. Could dig for something more useful, but I'm okay with this. Alright, Helm of the Host. Get in there. Get in there. Chat, is it actually Solitude? Has it been Solitude this whole time? This entire game? Oh, it's White Flare. It's the White Flare. Ah! Ah! It's the White Flare. Alright. Yep. Did not respect that card. Okay, so take you, I guess. Opponent is now not dead. I see a lot of cards, though. Maybe I see one that actually matters? Time Twister? Does that matter? Well, it's better than the other ones, I guess. Alright, so they got past my lethal attack, which is very sad. But I don't think I'm dead. Right? 7 plus 5. Well, I mean, opponent, this just dies anyways. It's not a permanent copy, you don't have to block. It's free, but you don't have to do it. Flying Hexproof Indestructible. Okay, I can't Solitude anything. Yep, it's looking like we got it here. Yeah, see? It like shows it for a second. This is kind of a sad game to lose. That is a bit tragic. Yep, that is kind of embarrassing, actually. I feel like I had this in the bag. Just didn't have the flare read. Didn't have the flare read. Yep, just didn't have it. To be fair, I was kind of dead without the flare. There's just too much damage flying into my face, and I actually, between all of the Choco triggers, didn't actually hit anything that would have saved me, so. Alright. There were a ton of hits that I could have found. I could have hit, like, Time Walk would have won the game. Would have won with Time Walk there. So we had cards that would have won. Spending 9 mana on Helm of the Host definitely didn't help, but it didn't fundamentally change anything in hindsight. I did not find a meaningful card. So creatures only, but you can go right from 5 to 10. Sure. Can the birds do it? Can the birds do it? Opponent appears to have Fury? It's not Endurance. Most likely Fury. I don't know what else it could be. It could be a Mox, actually. Yep, it's no surprise. I'm sure their entire deck is just like full that. They're permanent copies? Didn't know that. That just goes to show how often it doesn't happen. Just goes to show how often you never, ever, ever, ever get to have that matter. Because I have not once seen it. Okay, so let's play this. I'm a bit baffled my opponent somehow doesn't have anything. That's odd. I'm gonna swing with the Safekeeper. I mean, go for it. You're not blocking. Oh, you are. Alright. That's kind of nuts, but it justifies the Fury. I feel like playing my commander is categorically better this turn, but alright. Fury it is, maybe? Wow, it's Fury. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I mean, I played into Fury, but again, I think I'm winning this transaction, so... I gotta just, like, win out in that. I could be wrong, but I feel like I win out on that. Chat, I played the tap land. I played the only land in my hand that enters tapped. Truly, truly ahead of the curve when it comes to talent. The only card in my hands that enters tapped, and I played it. So talented, you can't even feel it. Can't even feel it. Unfeelable talent. I most assuredly put that to my hand. Okay, well, Uro is not quite fast enough, and here's the part where they just suddenly have Eldrazi, I'm sure. And nothing before that point mattered. No, not quite. Might as well be an Eldrazi, but I guess it's not one. Yep, alright. Played into the Fury that I knew about, but again, to me, it's a favorable exchange, stopping my opponent from using the Minidork to be a turn slower, right? Well, this would all happen a turn faster if I did not swing with the 1/1, so it was always right, but there's nothing I can do about Fury, and even if Fury didn't exist, I'm still losing. It didn't actually matter. I've only played against that one other time, and it was a long time ago. That I can remember. Long time ago. Can't say it got any new tools or new toys. It's just the same exact thing. It was. In fact, it looked like my opponent was even running a version that existed like a year ago. There's like no new cards in it or anything. And by new, I mean like the past 18 months-ish. You know what we have not cast yet is House Meld. This is definitely a House Meld game. I am not playing this turn 1. Am I even fetching turn? Yeah, we're fetching. Oh, yeah. So Realm Walker, we can play this actually. It discounts the commander. Yeah. Who knows? I think maybe Helm of the Host could just like completely hose the primary game plan from the opponent. Oh, we get to scry too. Oh yeah, look at that. We keep a bird on top for the Herald's Horn. Look at the synergy, chat. Look at the synergy. That's good deck building right there. Opponent, where are the non-green cards? What are you doing? There are other cards in the... There are other colors in the game. I promise. I play my commander? I think I play Tamiyo here. It's about the same as my commander. It's about the same. Except this doesn't die. So. If they swing with Lotus Cobra, by all means. If I don't swing, I don't draw any cards because they just don't swing. So I'll just lose loyalty to draw. That's far and away better than not swinging. So this is also scary as a card here. I could take that. Should I take that? I feel like it's scarier than Teval, and for me, it's very good. So I probably should take it. Fortunately, I have to play my land first, but that is okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna win with cards if this keeps up. I don't have to be too concerned about their commander, because I have all of the stuff that I currently have. They did not Beseiju Tatyova. Could have Beseiju'd it. So far, it's literally a mono green deck. Doesn't even look like Teval matters. In fact, you couldn't have convinced me that's what was in my opponent's command zone. Green, 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 green. They milled Mythweaver Pock. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Hey, it's a bird. I can copy my opponent's commander with that and not really feel like that got me anywhere. They don't really care to attack with it, in my opinion. In fact, they probably will not attack with it, so... And then play this. And then play the plus game. And here? Sure. Alright, well, they have Sultai Ultimatum outs, and I do not. So that's not great. Oh look, it's another green card. Nice. Okay, well, if I didn't take Tatyova, we would have already lost. Oh look, it's another green card. Valgavoth, Mossborn Hydra. Land. They finally put something in play that's not green. I have to deal with Mossborn Hydra. I have to deal with it, like, really soon. I'm literally just playing against mono green. Mono green Teval irrelevancy. We do draw 2 here. But running out of useful draws. Flare of Denial is kind of useful, but the Mossborn Hydra, I did not find an answer to it, so I guess I have to minus my... Well, let's see what we draw, actually. We have a draw hit here. No, nothing. Alright. I might have to just minus the Tamiyo on it. It's looking like that's the case. Decline? Boop, boop. Yes, still no answer, so have to tap 2 target non-land permanents, boop, and I guess just a random zombie, and then play Skrelv and Realm Walker. No, we can leave up a second counter spell. Discard 5 cards. 1, 2, actually not that. 3, 4. Mockingbird not looking amazing. Although I could Mockingbird Mossborn Hydra. I could technically do that. It is certainly a thing I could do. Timeless Provisioner. Alright, you already have infinite mana. That doesn't change anything. Bro, it's literally mono green. It's just a mono green deck. Where are the blue and black cards? My Hydra is not fast enough to stop my opponent's Hydra, so I don't think copying it's worth it. Unless I'm wrong. Bro, where are your other cards? Alright, so we're gonna deal with that. Oh yeah, no, of course, yeah. Just have the best of the other colors, surely. That makes sense. No. Just go ahead and have the best of the other colors. Why not? Why not? Alright, well, we're not winning a damage race. That's for sure. Opponent didn't attack. I probably would have attacked. That is not a bird. So we can go a little bit ham sandwich here with the Helm of the Host Choco Roaming Throne nonsense, but still struggling with reasonable outs. I don't think I can activate Tamiyo pre-combat. Well, that helps. Wouldn't say it's the greatest thing, but it does help. It stops Mossborn, but my opponent gains like a bajillion zillion mana. More removal is fine. I guess I'll take the bird. And now I can plus, because I have an answer. Now I can plus. So plus here and here. I think I should target the Mossborn now so I don't lose the game to some dumb stuff. Yeah, floating doesn't stop you from holding priority opponent. You still have to, like, suffer through it. Yeah, we have to deal with this now. I don't want to get top decked and just, like, lose the game. Although, I could just use a different card to do that. Probably should. I know this makes me discard more cards, but I mean, that doesn't... I can't say that really matters. So, I'm going to say it doesn't matter. Well, the only non-green card has been Mana Drain, so you can go, you can go, you can go, and you can go. This also stops my opponent from paying or gaining a ton of life with the thing. Swords. Okay, yeah. It's literally just mono green. That's all this is. Well, if I knew that, maybe I would have played slightly differently. I don't know. Okay. None of this kills me? But then I can't kill my opponent, so okay. Yep. They make too much food with the Tireless Provisioner. Also, this is a 20-minute turn because they have like double triggers and it's just take forever, but yep, it was literally mono green. And then it also had the best cards in the other colors. It just had Reanimate and Mana Drain. Mono green, Reanimate, Mana Drain. Like, okay. Congratulations, I guess. Congratulations. My opponent's aware of the format. They know how it works. Why play the other colors? I could have respected that more. If I knew that was going to happen, I could have played a bit different. If I knew there was just mono green, I could have played a little different, but I just, I don't know, I was anticipating a bit more counter spell interaction and some degree of removal, but there was none of that. So, rip. Yeah. Well, I can say that my opponent did do the best thing you can do in a Sultai deck, which is play mono green, but I just wasn't prepared for it. There's not much I could have done differently, though, but I could have done a little bit different. Just a little bit different. If I'd copied their Hydra and also knew I was going to draw an answer to their Hydra, we could have had a giant Hydra, but it wouldn't have been large, like, enough to kill my opponent, and we would still just, like, lose to the turn my opponent just had, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, I'm done. I am done. So I really like this. This is much more interesting than I thought it was going to be. It isn't just like fly at your opponent's face, mono blue tempo, spell pierce nonsense, curiosity effects, and explore, all that jazz. It's just you swing with birds, and they're all planar cleansings, or planar, whatever it's called. Planar Genesis. You just look at the top, put lands in play, and then put one of the nons into your hand. So there's a ton of value. I was drowning in cards. You probably want Reliquary Tower if you don't want to discard. There are cards that care about discarding. You could probably run Snapcaster Mage. I was running Uro, which would definitely want you to discard. And also having more than 7 cards in your hand doesn't really change. Like, you're not discarding things that would matter because you're stuck at 7 cards. You're just going to keep the best 7. The best 7 is about the same as keeping 14 cards in your hand, right? So, I like this. I didn't feel like I needed board wipes. I did kind of want more removal than I had, and some of these birds were definitely not great, so you could probably take some of the birds out and add just better cards. Llanowar Elves is just better than Aven Mind Sensor. Elvish Mystic is probably better than, honestly, the majority of the 3-mana. Like, this is terrible. It drew cards every time I cast my commander, but this is still just not a good card. It works with your commander, but it's still not a good card, right? It's probably better than Explore on average with this, but it's still not a good card. So, like, more a Kami, a Boreal Grazer, Manadorks would have just been fine. Would have been fine. You have less cards you're drawing and less to do with the mana, but that doesn't matter. Playing 2 lands on turn 1 is broken. It's something, if you have access to, you should always do. And even 2 or 3 turns in a row. It's your opponent is... it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing. You're just playing 2 lands a turn. It's cracked. So, I would probably do that instead of some of these birds that cost 3. Now, that's less birds, but I would also run more of the 1-mana birds. I think there's some kind... And I was probably about as close as you could get to it. Like, this should have been in here. This should be in here. All the 1-mana ones. Oh, that might be it. Oh, this back in. Splash Portal was very disappointing. And I don't have any respect for this thing's existence, so I wouldn't run that. So yeah, all of those, I would say the 1-mana birds are just better than like these random 3-mana ones. Like, this could come out. Mind Sensor is incredibly situational. Probably worse than Stifle. Because most of the time it's just for fetch lands. It's kind of just worse than Stifle. I know it's a bird, but I mean, even still. This thing was weird. It never happened. But I don't know. It could have happened. I just never let it happen. Helm of the Host is insane, but it requires a ton of mana. And the mana investment on this card is, in my opinion, probably not worth it. It is essentially another roaming throne. And if your opponent can't deal with the copies, then they're going to lose extremely fast. It is very, very, very fast. So it's on the side of win more than it is like helping you win the game. If you need this, if you invest 9 mana on your 4-mana commander and can also swing and expect value that you will also have to cast, and it's not just entering a bunch of tap lands, then I guess go for it. But every time I played this, it didn't feel too great. I mean, it feels amazing when it's doing its thing, but if I hadn't already won by then, it wasn't super ideal to just sink a bunch of mana into this and expect the cards it finds to work out, even if you have Roaming Throne at the same time. You're doubling 2 Chocos is like half your deck sometimes. It's a ton of cards, but like if you're not winning, then it doesn't matter. And it's not helping you win, really. It's too far on the other end of the game, in my opinion, to help you win the game. So, I don't know if I like it. It was fun, though. It was fun to play it. You could... Oh, yep, someone just said it in chat. You could probably play something that lets the lands this fine enter untapped, like Spelunking, or the other 2 or 3 that play your lands untapped. I think those are okay. They're okay. It's close enough to what really the only reason to play Derevi for me is just untapping your lands. So you probably could play those. Now those do sort of get in the way of your, like, oh, I want birds before I play this at 4 mana, so I have the triggers in the first place. So like maybe your first trigger of Choco doesn't enter untapped or something. And I guess I still like Spelunking, even if it's like not the first wave of Choco triggers, although that feels kind of bad. The Voice of Resurgence, not a single game ever gave me a token. I think it's still good. It's hard to say. Like VV was almost every other opponent I played today, because of course it was. I don't know, like VV does have plenty of things it wants to do on its on your turn, so I think this is okay. It comes in early enough to where I think it's reasonable to find tokens, and we are a go wide enough kind of deck that the token actually matters. And sometimes maybe it would have been right to actually swing with this and have it die and get the giant token. I just never did that. But I'm still pretty hooked on this. But I will admit, it never, ever gave me a token. But every single deck you play against has the capacity to give you a token. It just never happens. It would be ideal for the token to matter early enough. You can't just have this board state where both people have like a bajillion things staring at each other and no one can swing. It's not like this has trample. So sometimes it wouldn't matter even if you got a token, but I don't know. I think this is worth trying. I really do. I'm still in on it. Still am in on that card. But yes, Spelunking effects would be nice. I did not really feel like I needed mana ramp that hard, right? It's not like without the mana dorks I was non-functioning. But I didn't need them to play the game. And that's very, very crucial. It's very important. The other landfall cards would be very nice. Like Scute Swarm probably would have won me 1 or 2 of those games that I lost had it been in play. Because we do make a ton of land drops, potentially, with this. I actually kind of felt like I wanted maybe 1 or 2 more lands in here instead of non-lands, so maybe just... I don't think there's any MDFCs. Someone asked me, I think just the other day, like, how often I play them. I said basically every deck. I actually didn't have any in this deck, MDFCs. So, it's hard to make room for all that fancy stuff and also expect your birds to matter. You still need to, like, actually run, like, really bad cards just for this. So, but the payoff for cards like this is huge. It's just massive. Like, the 1 mana 1/1 birds were probably my favorite birds by a lot in this deck. It's just like, these were just so scary if your commander ever sticks. It's just such a nightmare. More spot removal would have been very welcome. But yeah, like Tireless Provisioner and Scute Swarm. Tireless Provisioners probably should have just been in here. It also... What the heck? Oh. It also... it does, with your commander, give you untapped lands, right? So it's like Spelunking. You just get the mana untapped. I mean, you technically get twice as much mana, but half of it's untapped. So I think this is reasonable. And if you're interested in killing people with Scute Swarm, you could put this in here. But it's not a bird. I've done this 1,000 times. I just want to do it again. But we make enough landfalls where this card makes sense. I would put this in this deck. It's not a bird, and I don't want to get too heavy on the card I play every single green deck. Maybe that one can not be in the highlight reel, if you will. Yeah, and I also, if you don't own this card, would not recommend it. So, like, don't craft this if you don't own it. And it's kind of a weird random card. I think I actually did craft this a very long time ago. Don't think I just randomly pulled this. I don't even know if you can pull this randomly. I think you can, but... or it might be from a historic... It doesn't matter. I'm rambling about something that doesn't matter. But, yeah, I would not recommend it if you don't own it. And you definitely don't need it. But it's a card that... It's one of those pet cards I'm trying to, like, you know... yeah, jam it in people's face. Make it work. Overwhelming Splendor is another card I love and would probably put in here. And there were more games than I expected that River's Rebuke and Cyclonic Rift would have been useful. There were plenty of scenarios where those would have made sense. I just didn't have them in here. Didn't expect them to make sense, but they actually did. So you could probably play those. What you take out for those, I don't know. You don't want a too low of a bird count, but an army of 1 mana 1/1 birds is good enough for me, honestly. Herald's Horn is It actually drew a fair amount of cards, which is funny. It's in an anthology set, Voice of Resurgence. This I like this. It was better than Urza's Incubator because discounting 2 wasn't really worth it, and the top decking thing was okay, I guess. I mean, it's not necessary. I mean, it's close. It's a ramp spell on top of a card draw spell. I don't hate it, but it could just be a bird. Could just be a bird. It could be Curiosity. Or one of the Curious Obsession, one of the Curiosities. But yeah, counterspell. You can't go wrong with more counters. You couldn't go wrong with more removal. You definitely could not go wrong with more mana dorks. You can't go wrong with more one-sided sweepers like River's Rebuke and Cyclonic Rift. Just what you're taking out depends on how few birds you're willing to go down. And, like, you probably don't need the Sea Dasher Octopus. I did like this. I'm pretty sure I should have put this under instead of over. Something to really think about. One of the few instances where you actually want to keep the bird creature type instead of octopus, even though the bird is a 1/1. It's like, well, I want the bird for my commander. So something to think about there. But I like this. This is actually pretty cool. It played a ton of cards you don't normally play, which is really nice. So, can recommend it. Can recommend it. Design space is definitely like a 9 out of 10. Maybe even a 10 out of 10. Like, is this... For a Birds Matters commander, it's like, oh, you're stuck with birds. Oh, but they did pretty well making even the weak, sag little birds that exist in the 30 years that Magic has been around, 30 plus years has been around, that, like, yeah, okay, this is actually pretty solid for a birds commander. I like this. This is pretty cool. I like it. There were more options than, like, oh, I'm stuck with the same 75 cards and they all have to care about this or they have to be mana drain level nonsense. This does its own thing and it's really cool. So let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. All right, chat, get out of here.